Don't be silly, John.
Well, that might be an interesting proposition.
It's a bloody convincing argument. Why not say...
You cannot be serious!
But if you don't happen to have $5.5 million to spare, there's still one place you can go for all your high-tech thrills.
Thanks to the News Dwarf.
Pleasure, Chris.
The hope is that we'll benefit from a number of European projects.
Looks like she died of fright. Why didn't she run away? She could.
I'd like to think so. I hope both countries will be reaping the benefits, both financially and amicably, for many years to come.
So with Sanchez, you start with the right foot?
Sure. Stage work, normally the left, because I'll be having to move either that way or leave that way.
The window has no lock.
Well, he didn't tell me that.
Using one policeman in particular I saw, it went,
No!
Common studio accident, a man being electrocuted in the face by a loose cable. But one
he's running.
This is new.
Koyama's got it going in high gear from the get-go, and he's the first to select from among the 6 pike eel up there, going for them now.
What?
If you need to find me, I'm at the garden.
My original plan for tonight's stream did not come to pass, mostly because I spent the afternoon thinking, oh, you know what, I'm kind of tired of Journeyman Project. I'll just do that wacky game that was like sent onto like a 17th century ship that I remember M-Full replaying like a year ago. And of course, I don't remember what that game is. I assumed it was the Titanic one. It is not the Titanic one. And no matter how much I like scroll up and down the big detection table list, I can't remember what it is. So we're not doing that tonight because all I remember is that like at the time I was like, okay, that's definitely director, but I can't for the life of me remember what it is, so we're not doing that. But we are doing something that I'm going entirely off the name alone. I have not looked into if this is even going to be any good. And then we'll probably go back to Journeyman Project. I mean, on the basis that maybe we're past all the painful parts of Journeyman Project now. Maybe it's just down, smooth sailing. Maybe it gets fun from here on in. There's only one real way to find out, and that is by pushing through, which is what we're gonna do here. Hey, how's it going? Hello, my name is Scott. This is a stream about fixing things. More specifically, it is a stream about fixing... Well, I mean, if you look in the background, you'll see that it is about Fool's Errand. Which is, to be honest, like, I've been spending quite a lot of downtime on this because it's... I don't know, like, it's a higher effort, like, I get to put in lower effort for, like, larger amounts of reward. In fact, you know what? I'm going to take a break right now, and So I've just ported this last piece of code in here. Not last piece, one of the last pieces, which sets up at least part of the enchantments for, which is like when you get towards the end of the game, you gotta figure out a bunch of, what's it called? So like the story is that like the High Priestess has corrupted everything and cast, some wicked enchantments over the land, which then just leaves everyone like jumbled and confused. And eventually you get to the point where you need to start getting keys of Thoth, which then, I guess, give you power over the book, which is responsible for corrupting everything. And that's like, I guess, the more psychedelic part of the game, in that like everything is constantly flickering and flashing. But, yeah, and most of that appears to be controlled by module 140, which I have just ported over some of the game logic for now. So I'm gonna have a quick peek at that because it's probably gonna be very messy, and that's always nice to see. So zbasic full to ScummVM Fool's Errand. Bad news, I'm missing a valid translations.dat file. So
Dumplings are being boiled in oolong tea to create the contrast.
Okay, but...
Okay, so... And yeah, off stream, because I'm trying not to spoil too much on stream, I've been working my extremities off, trying to get as much of the game completed as possible. So this has also been a stress test for like the save system. I found some stupid stuff like because I was converting bytes to UTF-32 back to UTF-8, and apparently from UTF-32 to K-Mac Roman and vice versa, and I would have thought that that would be a lossless operation because there's one character in K-Mac Roman for every character in Unicode. But apparently not. Apparently there are some characters which just get memory hold, and that was causing like parts of the save game to just be kind of eaten away on save, which is not great. But that's all fixed now. We should be able to... Okay, so now like, I think it was the humbug, which is the bit I fixed. Okay, no, the humbug is 004. Maybe it was the High Priestess. No, the High Priestess is also 004. Maybe it was Justice. No, that's 852. How about the Hermit? Oh, here we go. Okay, so the Hermit was the one that I ported. And this is the first time I've run it, so we're missing this first square up here, which implies I'm off by 1 somewhere. And I think what you're meant to do is you're meant to draw the outline of the Key of Thoth. And... this is slightly a problem because I don't know where the Key of Thoth starts. I'm pretty sure it's down here somewhere. Oh, but it may also be like a completely different shape, which I can't remember. Maze of Hedges is another module which we haven't done. Okay, well, there we go. This is what we've done. This wonderful undulating patchwork quilt of squares. Why is that square over here getting colored in? That doesn't look right. Like, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that, like, maybe we're not off by 1, but because this grid is defined by, like, we have like a big grid, we have like a big list of rectangles which defines what the current game grid is. And I'm guessing entry 1 in that game grid has not been updated since, I don't know, the sun's map or whatever the last thing we had in thing was. But yeah, cool stuff. All right, enough fun. I have to go back to... All right, so first, the warm-up game is called Mission to Planet X. Something, learn how to use the internet. So I know nothing about this game except that it was in the detection list. So let's pray that this is Director 6 or below. ScummVM, DevTools, Dumper Companion, ISO, mission. Okay, so it's dual Mac and PC. Let's look at the PC one. Ooh, 16-bit and 32-bit, which implies that it's probably Director 5. Strings, miss, and 32.exe. Grep, Director 5.01, great, okay. So this should be a piece of cake. Director 5, mission to Planet X. Okay. Have I built... I think I built it before the project. No, I did not. I just imagined that I did. That's dangerous. Okay. Let's hope everyone's doing well today. Yeah, sure. Just build everything up. Okay, they talk like a little bit more about Fool's Errand. Yeah, so Module 140 is the enchantment one, which is used for all of the Book of Thoth stuff. The remaining ones, I think, would be... there was the Maze of Hedges. That is another massive module. I'm guessing just there's a lot of branching logic because of just... It's only ever used, I think, for 2 puzzles in the game, but they're quite fun. But yeah, there's a lot of twists and turns there, so possibly all those twists and turns are hard-coded, which then adds to the complexity of that. And there is I think there is one other module which I don't know what the deal is. Like 141. I don't even think it's been referenced in the code yet. Sub 141. Oh no, sub 41 was death. We've done that. Sub 142. Sub 136, I think, is the maze. Yeah, okay, so we don't currently have that. Oh, that's right. Sub 140. What was sub 142? I can't remember now. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is like... So it still piggybacks on top of the High Priestess code for doing all of the glitchy rendering stuff, but it is its own module which apparently just sets up one thing and boots over to module 140. But then, other than that, what else we got? We've basically, yeah, 128's like where everything is. 129 I think is just the loader. 130 is the jumble. 131 is the word search. 132 is the jigsaw. 133 is polyomino. 134 is word reveal, which is like the XOR shape overlay one. 135 is a new one. That's the jumbled sentence construction one, which is quite hard. 136 I'm pretty sure is the maze. 138, okay, mate. So either 136 or 138 is the maze. I don't know what the remaining one is. Yeah, possibly. It must just be one of the other puzzles. Like maybe, 138 might be lights out. I think there is a lights out puzzle which we don't currently support yet. But once that's all done, then presumably that's the game. I don't quite know like what's meant to... I can't remember offhand like where the end game puzzles are processed. That might actually be in module 128 along with all the rest of the common stuff, but once we get all those out of the way and it's confirmed to be running from end to end, then all you'll have left is the finale, which is another fairly complicated piece of animation, which, yeah, is just more of a transcription exercise. Hopefully not too complicated now that we've fixed most of the kinks with Quick Draw. Okay, so no, not Titanic Adventure Out of Time. That is not the game that I was thinking of. We're looking at Mission to Planet X. Mission Planet X. Strict debug level 5. Okay. Internet code. Mission to Planet X. Alright, already this is looking pretty good. Excuse me while I set this up. There we go. And as always, let me know if the audio is too loud and needs to be sorted out. But for now, let's press on. New game. Enter your name. Our name is going to be... Click the month you were born. That was of course January 1st. And ooh. I wonder if it'll call me out for being from the future. Apparently not. Is this information correct? Sure, why not?
I need your help. My name is Star Surfer. I don't have much time to explain, but here's what happened. A few years ago, my fellow astronomers on Earth made a remarkable discovery. On the edge of our solar system was a new planet. Believe it or not, this planet was inhabited by intelligent life forms. Soon after this discovery, we began communicating with these aliens. They called themselves Soonons. Right away, they welcomed us to visit their mysterious planet.
What? No, that wasn't meant to happen. Oh no. What? DA. Okay, so Lingo crashed with an error, but unfortunately for me, I didn't turn on live debugging because I assumed that it would be fine. So we're gonna have to do a mulligan on that, I think. Where are we now? Line 210. What do we try and do? Okay, so we just tried calling the function member, and then I guess that didn't... Okay, uncaught lingo error B member, cast member ID out of range. That... I see. And like what number did we try and send? Do we have that information? Okay. So member 403 and the cast library is 7. Right, so it's asking for member 403 out with a cast lib with a membership of 402. That's unusual. I want to see what the code is doing. Let's just do this again. Lingo exec. So I guess the two options could be that the cast library isn't loading properly, or there is a piece of code which is just adding some numbers together, or potentially the behavior of the member function is that it doesn't crash when it's out of range, but that sounds familiar. January 1st, 1999. Yes.
I need your help. My name is Star Surfer. I don't have much time to explain, but here's what happened. A few years ago, my fellow astronomers on Earth made a remarkable discovery. On the edge of our solar system was a new planet. Believe it or not, this planet was inhabited by intelligent life forms.
Oh my god, it's using like...
Soon after this discovery, we began communicating with these aliens. They called
It's using stills?
Right away,
You've got a QuickTime. Why don't you use QuickTime? Okay, and then at that point, we run into a crash. I see. Okay, so we have yeah, it literally looks like they're using stills instead of QuickTime, which is bizarre. So the code responsible for this, what exactly does it do? Okay, so it's figured out that max member is 402. Then it pushes that to the stack, and then it adds that. So is that exit frame? Yeah, 78 exit frame. Okay, so info. Which movie are we? Console.dxr. Okay, good. It's a separate one. Project arrays, project decompile. O dump scripts. ISO console. Oh, is it 72? $78. My bad. Okay. 78. This is wild. Like, I don't, like, it's not using... It is not using... yeah. I mean, QuickTime would be the thing that makes the most sense to use for this, but I suppose you could use film loops too, but they didn't do that. They've just manually updating the sprites each time. Okay, so there's a switch statement, which is curious. Also, some sketchy floating point math, which is not ideal. Wait, sketchy floating point math. Oh, sketchy floating point math based on whether or not we're on macOS or not. That's even better. Great. Frame offset to 0, frame offset to 300, frame offset to 0. Set maximum to 402. So we're on elog 1. Okay, so then it does this, yeah, so it should have broken out here and like detected, okay, my member is greater than max member, so, oh no, okay, yeah, this looks like it's a genuine bug. So I guess this code here would then go to the next frame, presumably which has the same script in it already, but it would never actually... Oh, okay, but then... No, but okay, so my member would still be bad then, though. Yeah, like there's some fuzzy logic in here which is suggesting that yeah, there's a like it's got to be like an original bug. All right. Well, if we look at this final run through before it crashes. So we can see that it's a Windows machine and then it calculates a horrible floating point, which then rounds down to an integer. Glad that it rounds down to an integer if it was working with... If I had to, okay. At that point, it then adds 300 to the frame offset. But it knows that the max member is 402. So then it does a comparison, which it should fail, which it does. and then... Okay, and then it checks the sound level, which is an odd choice. So it's checking to see if the sound level is greater than 0, which it is, and then it's trying to check if the sound is busy, which it's not. But that's okay. Okay, yeah. And I think that it happened just as like the audio cut out. So, case surf log of... Oh, I see. Okay, so it's just meant to increment like the surf log and then start the timer and then go to the next frame, except this code here is still... Oh, right, I see. Okay, so this code here, I think what's meant to happen, right, is that when you do go to the next frame, it then does a context switch. So that freezes the script, increments the number of the frame, and then when it gets into the context of the next frame, or maybe after it's run the is this the exit frame script? Yeah, sometime after that, then it runs all this junk when it defrosts everything. But I think that what we do is like, where's the go to on here? Yeah, so we go, and then as soon as we go to the next frame, we thaw the state and start doing it again. So I think that it would work if we didn't have strict mode turned on. But the other potential here is, I just want to double check that this crash is actually a crash. Like, I'm pretty sure it's a crash, but you can never be too careful, and my memory is pretty patchy at the best of times. So can I open up Director 5? I'm gonna create some brand new objects in my cast library. And then in here, I'm gonna go put member 1. Oh, okay. Just put member 1? Okay, put member 1 of castlib 1. Put member 2 of castlib 1. Put member 3 of castlib 1. Now put member 4 of castlib 1. Oh, that's right. It doesn't work because there's no member 4. Now, I also noticed that in that code we have a gate for version 6. I don't recall testing version 6. So I may as well do that now, given that we're trying to kind of get version 6 on par. Tools, director 6.5. Because that may be just an error case that they decided to replace with just returning null. You can never know until we test. Okay, so window, tool palette. Okay, put member 1, put member 2, put member 3, put member 4. Yeah, okay, so D6 and up does not, it just lets you do it. It does not turn that into a crash, which is very interesting. Okay, so actually another angle, which I just realized we should probably have tested in Director 5. Does that, because member works with like, it demultiplexes a number. So maybe if you have a cast lib high enough, then it will just let you do it. No, don't save changes to the movie in here. I mean, here, though, we call it with 2 arguments, so it should be allowed. I mean, how many cast libraries do we have? Okay, well, we do have a cast library number 8, which comes after cast library 7, which is where they're getting the frames from. So that seems... Yeah, right, let's test that. Games. Mac. Windows. So I'll have to make 2... We'll make 2 cast libraries. And then check to see if indexing in... I mean, we'll try the absolute case and the relative case. Oh, sorry, yeah. So, okay, new cast. New cast. Both internal. And for this one, I'm going to put in 2 roundy rectangles. And this one, I'm going to put in a circle. So put member... Oh, sorry, put member 2. Okay, so that's an error because it doesn't exist in customer 131.606. Oh, yeah, I know. I didn't mean to. Crap. What's the magic number? Python hex 131.606. Oh no, it's 2000. So 2000 131072. That's what I meant. Seven 3. Yeah, okay. So that resolves. That resolves. That doesn't work. Okay, so it's just a D5 landmine. Okay, well, maybe if we like to satisfy our curiosity that lingo strict isn't necessary, because I think, I mean, it's only crashing because I had lingo strict turned on. In theory, if we don't have that turned on, then it should just kind of hop over that. That's like definitely a bug in the code. New game. January 1st, 1999.
I need your help. My name is Star Surfer. I don't have much time to explain, but here's what happened. A few years ago, my fellow astronomers on Earth made a remarkable discovery. On the edge of our solar system was a new planet. Believe it or not, this planet was inhabited by intelligent life forms. Soon after this discovery, we began communicating with these aliens. They called themselves Soonons. Right away, they welcomed us to visit their mysterious planet.
Okay. Okay, so there was an uncaught lingo error. Cast member ID out of range. Okay, so it's like a hard error. Built-in member did not return value. What is going on there? Oh, okay, because this is like... Oh, this is an error versus like a lingo error. I understand. Okay. Engines, director, lingo. Built-ins, the CVP. Oh. Wait, hang on. Oh no, there was a return in there, okay. So that should prevent it from completely vomiting. Okay. New game. January 1st, 1999. Yes, that's correct.
I need your help. My name is Star Surfer. I don't have much time to explain, but here's what happened. A few years ago, my fellow astronomers on Earth made a remarkable discovery. On the edge of our solar system was a new planet. Believe it or not, this planet was inhabited by intelligent life forms. Soon after this discovery, we began communicating with these aliens. They called themselves Sunans. Right away, they welcomed us to visit their mysterious planet. But everything went wrong when we reached Planet X. Their welcome was a fake. They captured our ship and forced us to give them information about our world. It was a plot to take over the Earth. I didn't know what happened to the rest of our crew, but I knew enough about the Sunams to stop their invasion.
Oh, and here we are. Debug flag, enable, lingo strict. Okay. Click browser to start this mission or select a new mission with the change location panel. Okay, so... Oh, and there we go, another lingo crash. Hey, Racing the Bean. Hey, Baron Kitty, how's it going? Crap, how did that die? How did that die? It's doing some stuff. Info. Which file is this? This is earth.dxr. Great. I get the feeling this might be a little buggy. But I mean, like in the background, it looks like there's like a fake Netscape. Like we're training the children how to navigate which is kind of neat. Where are we? We are in set text master. Okay. Oh, except that's apparently somewhere else. Funks. Yeah, where's this? Where's this? Cast 155. Oh. Oh, it's in, okay, it's in shared. I guess that scans being in shared. Shard. Okay, what was that? The ID was... Okay, 155. That would be this guy here. Oh Christ. Okay, there's a lot of stuff in here. So it appears to be... Oh, right. Interesting. Okay, so it's setting... It's manually formatting a bunch of text, which is a new thing that we haven't really... I mean, we have support for it, but damned if I know if it works. So I guess this is a good place to need to see if, if we can draw text properly. Alright, what's it whinging about? I'm guessing it was whinging about text being missing, I think. Okay, member 2 of castlib 1 is not a field. So it was trying to assign... where was it? Okay, where was it getting that? Where was it getting that member ID from then? Because all this looks like castlib number 2. Possibly there's like an area, because like 1 is also just the default castlib, so maybe it's getting inferred there somewhere. Okay, so we've got Earth DXR, Venus, car text. Ah, okay, so this here, this number 2 here is causing problems. 202. Yeah, okay, interesting. So we've got field 202 of castlib 2 to 115. And the text of field 202. Okay, so but we're not reading it like that. We're reading it as like castlib like field 2 of castlib 1. Like it's reading this as a chunk, which is not right. Okay, so oh, okay. This is actually like quite an important piece of the text handling code, which we have not fixed for Director 5. So that's good that we found that. Engines, Director, Lingo, Evalch. Where the hell's that? Lingo bytecode? Yeah, it's going to be in the bytecode interpreter, I guess. V for the entity assign. Aha. Okay, yeah. This is... So we just pop a number and then convert it to a member ID, which I think is incorrect. I think that we're actually meant to pop two numbers. How old is this code? Blame lingo bytecode.cpp 989. 989? Okay, yeah, this is from like 2021, so like way before we added Director V5 support, so this we gotta fix. And we do that by looking at what is being... What was the exact crash? The crash was... Yeah, okay, so it loaded this as like line 5 to 202 of field 2 of castlib 1, but that's not correct. So this field chunk ref needs work. Actually, no, field chunk ref is fine. That's just loading. It's this, yeah, this instruction here, which is not correct. So we're going to say if g director get version is less than 500. I guess it'll just be two numbers. Yeah, we've got castlib2 and member. Sorry, no, field 202, which is like the cast member, and then 2, which is the castlib. So 202 should be. Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. So, and because it's coming off the stack in reverse order, which then means that we'd have to pop 2, and then we'd have to pop the castlib. Oh, sorry, no, we pop 2 as the castlib, and then 2. So say, okay, that's correct. What's the best way of doing this? Datum. Yeah, 2 is going to be first. Oh, sorry, field. It's going to be cast datum cast member ID cast, sorry, field as int castlib as int. I think that's right. Oh. Oh, it's shadows. Okay. Yeah, better not do that. Can't reuse a damn name. That'd be catastrophic. Well, not catastrophic, it would just be unprofessional. Okay. Let's see if that gets us to the cool fake web browser, the training wheels web browser. And the premise for this just seems very... I want to know how they teach us how to use the internet safely through the lens of, like, an interplanetary mission. Just seems very orthogonal.
I need your help. My name is Star Surfer. I don't have...
Oh, wait, hang on. Debug flat list. Okay, we've got strict turned off. That's fine.
I don't have much time to explain, but here's what happened. A few years ago, my fellow astronomers on Earth made a remarkable discovery. On the edge of our solar system was a new planet. Believe it or not, this planet was inhabited by intelligent life forms. Soon after this discovery, we began communicating with these aliens. They called themselves Tsunams. Right away, they welcomed us to visit their mysterious planet. But everything went wrong when we reached Planet X. Their welcome was a fake. They captured our ship and forced us to give them information about our world. It was a plot to take over the Earth. I didn't know what happened to the rest of our crew, but I knew enough about the Tsunams to stop their invasion.
Well, we're learning right now, Kinnikos. We are, we've just heard a mission briefing from a desperate stranger, and when I click the Earth... Oh, cool, it doesn't crash. Okay. Collect an object from each of the planets. When you gather all the objects, go to Planet X and rescue Star Surfer. Game instructions. You are now on Earth. To travel to another planet, go to the console, click another planet button, then click Warp. 2. Click Browser to begin the mission at that planet. 3. Locate the hatch code to complete the mission. 4. Return to the console and click hatch. 5. Use the hatch code to open the hatch and display the puzzle lock. 6. Solve the puzzle and gather the planet object. Okay, so... we're on Earth.net. What's new? Nothing apparently.
When I spotted my chance to escape, I grabbed what I could from the ship and hid in the mountains of Planet X. It took me a year, but I built a computer. I used parts of our ship and some Tsunam technology. If you get this message, then you should have everything you need to rescue me. Here's what you need to do. Before reaching Planet X, we constructed space stations on each of the other planets. You must visit every planet and gather the objects that we left behind. They will help you in saving me. Use the software that came with this message. I'll give you further instructions through your internet system. You need to hurry because the Tsunams just discovered my location. That's all I can say for now. Whoever you are, the future of Earth rests upon your shoulders.
Okay. Whatever you say, guy. Oh, and we got like a little transcript of like... that same text. Looks like there's meant to be scroll buttons, but we don't see them.
After you complete this Earth mission, use the console to travel to other planets. Just select the planet and activate Warp. Then watch for the new planet to appear in the center of the console.
Okay.
Each mission requires using the internet. Your ship is equipped with a communications device that connects you to the internet. This device is called a browser. After you warp to a planet, first check its mission information. Then click the browser button to connect to the internet and start the mission.
Okay.
Your challenge is to complete a mission on each planet. Every mission is different. Before you visit a planet, use the mission information button to get an intelligence briefing. This briefing prepares you for the mission. Gather as much information as possible before you begin. You can't afford to waste any time.
But you haven't said what the mission actually is.
At the end of a successful mission, you'll receive a hatch code. Click the hatch button and input this code to unlock the hatch of your ship. Then go through the hatch to access the space station. We built one on each planet in our travels through the galaxy.
Okay, and then puzzle locks?
The object that you must recover is secured there behind a puzzle lock. Solve the puzzle and the object is yours. Remember, you need the object from each planet to rescue me at Planet X. The inventory button lets you check the status of each mission's object. You keep track of which objects you've recovered and which objects you still need. Your inventory is equipped with a special mission briefcase. It has compartments to store the other mission objects that you'll recover.
Kinnikos asks, where did I find this gem? This was just by looking at the list of... the compatibility list. Because my initial plans fell through. Okay, so click the console. So we've... I guess we've learned about that. Let's go to Venus. Well, that was quick. What's on Venus? We're now at venus.net. This is the Venus homepage. The homepage is where you start as you open your browser to explore the World Wide Web. We kept an internet log as we traveled through Venus. Its pages hold the secret to the hatch code. Okay, so there's the Venus links, the Venus map, top secret note, and browsing tips. Can I print the page? No. Can I find the page? Can I go people, destinations? Okay, I can't click any of this stuff. What about Venus links? Can I click any of this? Browsing tips? Okay. Let's go. Okay, and this is just basic browser stuff. Oh, this is browsingtips.net. You can change the URL. So if you go like earth.net. Okay, and it gave a fake DNS entry. Yeah, I'm not surprised that it does not have a DNS. Well, I mean... Okay, can we go back? Oh, it's doing a... We can go back. Alright, top secret note. Ugh, what's this? You're at the top secret note page. The Sunams invaded Venus. We couldn't let our top secret note fall into their evil hands. I tore the note to pieces and hid them in capsules around the planet. I left you a map to all the capsules. Pull down the bookmarks menu and select the Venus map. Okay, so the bookmarks menu works, but these other ones are just kind of pretendy. Okay, I think the code responsible for coloring the text is it's got a bit of a... I mean, it's coloring in text, but I think that the offsets that we are processing are slightly off, because it's just, yeah, doesn't seem quite right. Okay, use the map to find the capsules containing the piece of the top secret note. Oh, this is teaching us how to use a, what's it called? A sitemap. Alright, well, I want to go to Alta Regio. Look for the capsules to find piece of the note. Yeah, I'll grab that. Found a piece of the note. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so you basically just have to go to various pieces of Venus. Okay, well, that capsule was empty. Keep looking. Oh, I'm just going. Oh wow, there's like a big script lag when you go back. Okay, found a piece of the note. We could not land on this part of Venus because the ground was unstable. Ooh, Sapus Mons. We climbed to the peak of Sapus Mons and can clearly see most of the highlands. Tomorrow we'll meet Mart Mons. Hopefully enough supplies left to go to the lowlands. Yeah, the lack of... The incorrectly colored text is a bit of a drag. Because it makes it quite a bit more difficult to read. Alright, I think we've cleaned this area out. How are we going for the top secret note? Oh, bits are coming back. I guess it's just using squares as like a mask to denote bits of the note which aren't there. That's odd choice, but okay. Probably understandable. Okay, this is Regio. There's a piece of the note. Beta. Oh, so it's just kind of teaching you how to use links and going back and forward. Oh, I haven't even tried going forward. But presumably that will work too. Yep, that also works. Okay, nothing in that capsule. I'm also wondering if this kind of constant wind in the background is intentional or if it's just us accidentally looping a sound which just never gets turned off. Would not surprise me if it's the latter. Oh, okay. Bucks. Map. Ooh, there's a lot of busy work. You could probably demonstrate this concept with like way fewer pieces. Though, I mean, I do appreciate that there's like slightly different content on each page. But you don't need this much complexity. You could have done this like 5 or 6 times and I would have got the message. Okay, how's the note looking now? Do I have to, I'm guessing I'm gonna have to go through all of these Regio pages. Okay. I hope you're one of the good guys who can find the hatch code on the Levin something. Just click the moon in the distance. Okay, well, that's enough. That's enough context to figure out what the code. Be this one here? No, there's no moon in the distance. Oh, Lavinia, here we go. There we go. The hatch code for Venus is 0990. And go to the hatch now. Hatch. Okay. Click each number until this changes the hatch code. Hell yeah. Okay. Oh no! No! What has this got to do about with learning to use the internet? No! This is... You're gonna make children hate the internet. What is this? Oh. Training for captures. No, it's gonna be training for like... Okay. Move each tile to its... How do you move a tile? Your crappy slide puzzle isn't even working. What gives? Puzzle.a.dx. Oh, fine, alright. Oh, that's not cool. You didn't mention in your little mission briefing that there'd be sliding puzzles. I mean, I want to, you know, I feel for you, right? Being trapped on Planet X and all, but I feel that, like, also, I've been kind of sold a bill of goods here. Okay. So, lots to think about here. Where did... Oh yeah, you can go. If the location of Sprite Monkey... Where's the monkey? I didn't see a monkey. That's on Move Chip. Okay, so it's... Oh wait, no, that was the text coloring script. This was... If the look... Okay, it's checking... Okay, what have we got in terms of... Okay, so it's checking against Sprite 10. Sprite 10 is the empty one. What the hell's Sprite Monkey? Oh, because monkey is a variable. But then what? Okay, so we're sending the number 0 to the code, which is obviously not correct. So we've got get the entity, click on. Click on. Oh, that's interesting. So I would have thought that clicking on this empty square would have counted for that, but it did not, apparently. Let's have a look. Oh, even in D4, the click-on field uses the old actor sprite instead of mouse. Okay, so whatever the hell this is. So B... Ah. So potentially what's happening is that this just isn't being set at all. That is meant to be being set. If event is k-event, event mouse down, k-event right mouse down. Yeah, alright. I Get active sprite from ID pos. Is that maybe the lingo events.cpp 138? Okay. Wait. I clicked here. I clicked on something. Like, it should have returned something from underneath that. Okay, so I'm going to click on this accursed tile here. And we've got this mouse position here, which, yeah, looks about the right spot. Okay. Right, and then we do like a reverse search of all the channels to see what thing that we clicked on. Oh, Kinnikos, yeah, I found this by just looking through titles in the the detection list. And I just picked it by name. Okay, so what is the deal with is active? Okay, so we found a collision, and then now we're into like is active. Okay, so maybe is active is like a bad maybe maybe this assumption is incorrect. Because I'm guessing that there's not going to be, yeah, right, so there's not a script context attached to that thing. So maybe we just get rid of the active check here, and then that will solve our problems. Okay. One 682. Okay, and that's different from response to mouse, which checks, is it movable, is it a button, and stuff like that. Yeah, it's got to be that, right? Okay, we'll have to try out with... We'll have to see if this doesn't break some stuff like pause, which I think relies on get active sprite ID for a bunch of stuff. Ooh, that's odd. Okay, nothing to do with me. Okay, well at least we can skip through Venus. We do not have to collect note pieces. We've got an out for that. I mean, we just know the hatch code. We can just type the hatch code in. Unless, of course, they randomly generate the hatch codes, which is possible. Okay. January. Ooh, okay. The load code crashed. Why was it trying to get like 34? What the hell is 30? The 34th month. Okay, I don't even know where it got that from. Alright. Let's try not to be clever. Let's get the basics working and then come back to this. Okay. New game. Huh? Why is that now the number 34? Did I... Oh. Oh. Okay. I think I understand. This is going to be a sprite in 34, isn't there? Okay, so already we've managed to break... No, 34 is... Okay, 34 is not a sprite, but... Let's just do this one last time, like, with the debug drawing turned on. Okay, because then we might have to be, like, more aggressive about what. Okay. So channel 33 is okay. If I click channel 31, yeah, then it just immediately goes to crap. Because where's it getting 33? 33. Oh no, it's calculating that from. Okay, but like mouse down, it's doing it's fetching click on, and then it's fetching like sprite 41, which is further up in the order, but it is not it's kind of not what we want. Hey. Huh, this is kind of confusing. I mean, like, get active sprite made sense. Oh, not Macintosh. This function returns the last active sprite clicked by the user. An active sprite is a sprite that has a sprite script associated with it. When you want to detect whether the user clicks a sprite with no script, you must assign a dummy script, for example, so it can be detected by click on. Okay, so our original behavior was right, but for some reason, there wasn't a script kind of being like something bad was happening with the script that was assigned to that sprite. Like maybe it wasn't resolving. Okay, well let's undo that mistake. Hang on. Okay, well that sort of resolves a few things. It does not resolve why the location of sprite monkey and monkey was being set to 0. Oh, okay, so like each of these images had a script on it which says move to somewhere else. Cat. So like the top left then sets the click on. Okay. January 1st. Yeah, that's correct.
I need your help.
No, you don't. They change the codes each time? That is... Oh my word. Do you not trust me? Do you not trust me to have learned about the internet? Oh my word, okay. Well, that kind of... Oh wait, no, because I didn't warp to Venus, so I guess the hatch code... Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay, that time... it worked. Oh, this is uniquely joyless. Okay, okay, and then... And if I click on these, it's just immediately beeping. So... Kinnick says sliding puzzles, everyone's favorite. Well, speak for yourself. This is... I feel thoroughly ripped off. I was told that I'd learned about the internet, and this is what we get. Interesting. Okay, so I made it to the end of like process events here. And somehow, I guess we... Ooh, hey, wait a goddamn second. what if the reason why this isn't working? Draw all. Yeah, okay, so we have like channel 17, cast member 12. So if I look at channel 17, we don't have a script attached to that. But if I look at cast member 12, I think there'll be a cast script attached to that perhaps. So if we go like funcs, and then we look at cast script. So cast script 12 has a mouse up script attached. So our active check is not including that, which it should. So this part is fine. It is get active sprite ID from pos, which then checks is active, which should include okay. So we already have something in here that checks for cast script. So why? Oh, is it because of something stupid like this isn't in brackets? I can't remember the order of operations, whether or not or and not equals count as different, but this feels significant. Oh, and oh no, it's okay. We'll get through all this. We'll get through all this extra stuff, and then we'll worry about it. Yep, internet coach. What kind of internet coach? The mission to Planet X1. Okay, so new game. January 1st, 1999. It sure is correct.
I need your help.
Go to Venus. Alright, console. Venus. Then open the hatch. Okay. So now if I were to add in a cheeky breakpoint at sprite CPP 371 and I click on this sprite, yeah, okay, so it should be doing a check to see what's the, yeah, okay, so 13 is one of the tiles. Yep, so should be checking the score script, which will return nothing. And then it should be checking the cast The cast lib one, which should be returning something. Yep. Cool. So then return something. So the sprite totally is active. So that returns 18. Which then should set last click sprite ID. Yep, return true, return true, return true, return true. What? Come on. Why is that a beep? That's all correct. Okay. So that's returning true, which then returns I, which then sets that. So tell me where that is. More importantly, tell me whenever that gets changed. I see, okay, and then in Lingo Events 272 that got changed. So if not sprite script, oh god, all right, yeah, that's okay. This is a mistake, I'm pretty sure. So sprite handler, mouse up events to check to see if the frame script ID of the original mouse down event. In Director 5 and above, we always generate the event for the actual sprite under the mouse. Because yeah, all right. So like the order of resolution is like we've got the primary handler, we've got the sprite script handler, and I think what we are meant to have is the cast member. But realistically, like we should just be having, like, why are we even making a judgment call about whether the script exists at all? 272. Okay, so for D6 and above, we do a bunch of like checks against the sprite behaviors list. Yeah, okay, so we processed one event which has the sprite handler type, and then I guess it's going to come back with one that's with the cast handler, and technically that's not going to resolve to, like, I don't even know, like, presumably I don't know, like this code here must have been added for a reason. I just don't know what it is. Okay, so Sev added this code in 2025, or it may have just moved it. Clarify the click-on behavior. In the documentation, the click-on is set only for sprites with script behaviors attached, so 0 if there are no scripts. Ah, okay, so this feels like it would be covered by... Like, we already kind of do this check, though, with isActive, so I don't know what this is in particular is meant to be fixing. Like, we have last click sprite ID, which was done using, like, the getActive sprite ID code. Fine, okay, that just got renamed. But I don't understand why we would need to zero it here, because then like the fall through events would not work. Because they assume that they're using that same number from up here. Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe Sev will pop in later on, but for now, I think we will just... Actually, let's just do a bit of admin. Okay, and then we got this. Lingo fix. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna just go through here and for... Oh, what is it? It's possible for a... fixes the slide puzzle in with the sprite handler event. I don't know. Ignored is okay. Well, the good news is I think we've solved the problem. The bad news is our reward is that we get to try a sliding puzzle. Not just that, a slow sliding puzzle. Maybe I should have, yeah. I don't think sliding puzzle's on the bingo, is it? We've got like memory game, but I don't think we've got sliding puzzle because that requires actual effort to put in. But for one reason or another, devs love sliding puzzles much more than people like to play them. No, that's not correct. That's correct, January 1st. Okay. Here we go. Oh, Jesus, so many movements. Okay. Hooray, it works. Okay, we might actually be able to solve this Not too bad. Oh, it's slow. Actually, no. We need to move this over here. Okay, click the object to place it in your inventory. Infrared goggles recovered. Click console to exit the puzzle lock. Okay. Now I'm invested. Now I want the save game system to be working. Dunno. Maybe it'll work. Options. Okay. Yes. Okay, what's on Mars? Mission.mars.net. Game? Contact an undercover agent with your email system. Click browser to start. Okay. Oh, and there's like actual information about each mission. My friend, Agent X, his code name, is hiding out somewhere on Mars. He was one of the scientists on our trip to Planet X. At the last minute, he decided to stay behind on Mars. He wanted to run more tests on a mineral site he discovered. When the Tsunams started invading, Agent X was lucky to escape. I'm not quite sure of his whereabouts now. If you go to Mars and use his email to contact him, I think he'll give you the hatch code. Sometimes if the planet is at the right angle, you can't communicate with headquarters too. But don't count on it. Mars is a pretty unpredictable planet. Okay. Let's do email. I guess we have to click the email button down here. Your mission is to send an electronic message. To carry out this mission, you need to use your browser's email system. Okay, so everyone at home, open up your browser's email system and click the mail icon. Oh, again, we've got like some kind of odd goings on with the text rendering down here. And this is your browser's email panel. You need to create an email message. Click the mail to button. Okay. To. I would have thought that I was clicking that button. Draw all. hello@zombo.com. Okay, whatever it wants me to do on this page, I'm not doing it right. Like I can click on this text field, but evidently that's not good enough. marsw.dxr. The to mail button. Okay, so text. So text master is responsible for drawing the thing down there, even though it looks a bit kind of rusty. Okay, so cast 13 is okay, no scripts appear to be bound to any of these. Hey, Joey's Bites. Joey's Bites says, so for you youngsters out there, I was around when the internet was like this. This is pretty pixel perfect in how it looked. Yeah, this is... Okay, how old is this? Is this? This is from about 97, so just before... I think this is about the time that I first got on the internet too, back in, you know, when dinosaurs roamed the earth. Netscape was indeed a big deal in those days, though I think, yeah, there was like definitely that kind of that era just after like IE6 came out and everyone just, well, you know, there was like the dark ages when like IE6 came out and it was like just kind of more, I don't know, feature filled compared to Netscape, that it kind of absolutely decimated the competition. And then they just sat on their ass and did nothing until Firefox came and ate their lunch. But, yeah. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to figure out, like, what are we meant to be doing? We've got, like, so we've got frame 26, which is the current frame of movie that we're on. And it does have a script attached to it. It's got script 5. Okay, and that's in marsw.dxr. Okay, so we should be able to look into whatever that was. Oh, okay. So it's a script that does nothing. I get that. Oh, Kinnikos says, I guess Hypnospace Outlaw missed the mark. Hypnospace Outlaw, I think, got pretty close, especially to kind of the GeoCities era where it was very kind of like, you know, they had that suburban model of home pages. They, yeah, they got that down pretty well. Content moderation, I don't remember very much about content moderation back in like the 1990s. Hey Sev, I had to, so, hang on, where is, God, I had the commit for it. This guy. So there was this commit here, said, in the documentation, the click on is set only for sprites with scripts behaviors attached. And I basically went through and removed both of these lines because we had a sliding puzzle here, which I think used either like a cast script or like a score script, and then like interrogated the click on from inside that. So because because it just runs all of the event handlers in order, and then like the sprite handler came out to nothing, then this was getting zeroed, and then when it finally got to like the score script, it would then call like click on, you know, it would try and check what the click on was, and then it would no longer resolve to anything. So I don't know if this was designed to fix a particular problem, but yeah, that is why I have rolled that change back. Joe's Bite says the problem with IE6 is that Microsoft made it just different enough that you had to recode it and for every other browser. Yeah. Yeah, Quirks mode was not fun. And then yeah, just like the whole like Acid 2 era of having to like contort your CSS to just vaguely work in IE6. Okay, so going back to where we were. I'm looking at the stuff. Okay. Let's just go back to the console. Go start from scratch. The only thing that we're really allowed to click on here is this mail icon, which then takes us down here. I do want to have like a quick look at the output from the text master function, just to see where we're going wrong. So text master was, yeah, your mission is to send an electronic message okay, it's made more difficult by how the debug output is not fixing the carriage returns. It should be doing... I don't know why it's not doing that. I thought I changed it so it did. Yeah, so it sets the whole for color of castlib 2. Then it uses a chunk expression to say line 121 of field 202 of castlib 2 and then yeah, and then it should be doing like line 3 to 3 of field 202 of castlib 2, but then something about that set the entity call is not picking the right start and end endpoints. So, I mean, here it's pretty harmless because it's just setting a color, but other times it could be important. So, I may as well debug this one here. So what entity is it setting? It's setting setting the for color, okay. Okay, let's go to the browser. Wait, what? I should be setting the for color. Oh, that's set the sprite. Okay, that's not the right spot. Set the entity. Okay, well, if we go up to... I think I know where it ultimately comes out, which is up here. Yeah, So browser. Okay, what do we got? So it's setting the entire color of the text cast member. That scans. Okay, so it's setting the entire color to color 115. What? Oh no. Oh, because there's a separate one for field shit, isn't it? Okay. Chunk field. Yeah, okay. Set chunk field. That's what I'm missing. Okay. Ah, okay. But then like this, so this already, this takes preset stuff. That's interesting. The text.cp934. Browser. Del 2. Okay. Start, end. Oh, up 1. Okay, so chunk UCRef. So we have like chunk line, which does not set the start and end fields. That's a problem. Okay. Where is this coming from? Read chunk ref. Okay, well that part all makes sense, because it won't, because the chunking expression does not have any knowledge of like where it starts and ends. However, where is chunk reference? Okay, this looks more familiar. So we have this. Does this actually use the content? returns a reference to the source text. The first chunk. Yeah, okay, so we've got source, which I think should be the text. So chunk line. Okay. So we've got like start IDX and chunks. Oh my god, this is just. Okay, so it's same deal for lines and items. And it just should be iterating through everything in a line. So I don't get what's going on here. Like 1115. Okay, so we have. Yeah, okay, so it's trying to get line 2. And stir just contains 2 blank lines. Okay, well. Yeah, and it's correctly identified. Line 2 is just this. So there must be some other thing that's erasing the text in there that's causing an issue. But this next bit should be all good. So the type is line. The string contains your mission is send an electronic message. To carry out this mission, use your browser's email system. And it does contain 2 line breaks at the end. Yeah, and it's got the indices right. Okay. Yeah, so line 1 to 1 of this nonsense. And start to end is 119. What does this even mean? Okay, I'm regretting my decision to look into this. I mean, that seems correct. Type. Okay, so now we've got like line 3, which is meant to be the words click the mail icon. Yep, okay, and that contains the right letters. Well, no, it contains the letters 121 to 140. Which, okay, yeah. I suspect what's happening is that the code in the Mac text formatting is not treating, it's not treating carriage return as a character, but we are, which is obviously not great. I think that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, so we're correctly identifying, or we're correctly singling out line 3 to 3. It's just more that the set text code is mangling that position, or it's not, it's getting it off. Or, you know, it's off by a little bit. Okay. Okay, so... I have no idea, like... Okay, like... So we're taking index as like 1, which is meant to be like characters. Okay, if the canvas is empty, then just do that. This is individual lines of text, I suppose. Right, and then it's counting down the number of characters. But like what that doesn't take into account. Oh, is it really? Okay, it might actually be as stupid as I thought, which is -1. Oh, sorry, +1. Oh, sorry, include carriage return. Okay, now we get to check to see if the save game features works. And I guess if I was right. January 1st. Yes. Oh, come on. You better have saved it. Cat. ScummVM. Game did not save. Okay, well, I see how it is. January 1st, 1999. Yes.
I need your help. My name is Starser.
Don't want to hear it. Going to Venus. Oh, we got to do the sliding puzzle again. Actually, you know what? Let's not bother. Let's just focus on getting things working. So we go to the browser. Okay, that's fixed the text rendering. But now we have the question of like, to carry out this mission, you need to use your browser electronic mail system. Click the mail icon. To mail. Your browser email panel, you need to create an email message. Click the to mail button. I did do that though. I think that maybe the message, like these messages are behind by 1. Because it's meant to be, so that was the previous one. Console. Browser. What was that text that was just there, but it kind of disappeared? Oh. Your mission is to send. Yeah, okay. I clicked the mail icon. Then I clicked the to mail icon. I need to know like what it's probably the instructions are probably going to tell me to like type in a specific email address, except I don't have telekinesis, so I don't know what that is. Like, how is it? Yeah, okay, so there's like level 1 steps. So possibly like one of the other chunking functions is meant to slice this up and it's off by 1. And then that's a problem. Yeah, okay, so we've got text finder. This looks suspicious. Okay, so we have this. So we've got like set my text and my steps to these things. Okay, that kind of annoys me. So we've got like call stack. Yeah, print only equals true. Yeah, okay, so there was another, like utils. So we've got is absolute path, to safe path. Encode path for dump, UTF-8 to printable. Format string for dump. I'm pretty sure that's what we're looking for. Yeah. Okay. Why we should just be using that. Unless this was here beforehand. And it got changed back. Oh no. I just never got around to it. Let's roll that back. That should make it at least easier to read in the command line, which is all I care about. So why is there so much wind in space? Okay, so if we open the browser and I click the mail button, yeah, okay. Okay, so there's like level 1 text. Interestingly, level 1 text all seems to have like extra lines after each. I'm not sure if that's intentional, but oh, okay, and like there's an empty string at the start, which is suspicious. I'm guessing that's why everything is off by 1. So tell me more about level 1 text. Ah, interesting. Okay, so it's doing calls to get at. Interesting. So we have this text. Then we call append. Oh, which adds it to the end of the list, and then it. Oh, but because it's a list and we're modifying the list, we don't need to like reassign it to the same variable. Okay, I understand. I understand how this works. So what is this code? Load text. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Okay. Repeat with X0 to get at numbscreen location. Oh, this is so cursed. Actually, no. Okay, no, it's a predefined list of things that they got there. Okay. So 0 to whatever location is. And then it appends all of these things. So level 1 text is an empty list. That all makes sense. Then we get the third element, which is the number 9. Subtract 1. So 0 to 8. Fine. Okay, and then the calculation that it does is like... Okay, yep, fine. Member 1 of castlib 3 not found but within cast ID range. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I wonder if that was intentional. Okay, and then it appends a carriage return. And then like a void ampersanded with a carriage return is a carriage return. Ah, but then member 2 is also not found. So maybe we're just way off. Oh. Oh no. Okay. That shouldn't have happened. What? Okay, so it did like cast format, cast format. Oh, okay, it's crashing inside the film loop cast member code. So given that Seb was working on it, I'm guessing this might be new. Frame. Why was it trying to do like? Why was it trying? Okay, so the handle of the score is bad. I mean, okay, so it just seems like nothing has been loaded yet. Let's see if we can fix that. Cast film loop. Yeah, okay, so score is not a valid handle. Does score get set in here? Oh, yeah, okay. So we'll just have to do, like... I think I do this for... This is what we do for other ones. We just make sure that it loads before calling that. Like bitmap. Okay, bitmap does not do that. Okay, well that should prevent it from crashing when debugging, or, well, printing all the debug information.
I need your help.
Okay, if we go to the browser, and we look at the cast, and like the text in that cast, it starts in cast member number 3. How bizarre. All right. The text of member 1 times x times 8. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and then at that point we're back to, like, they're all, like, why are they offset by 3? Are they offset by 3? It seems like they are. How did this work? Alright, well what we can do is we've decompiled, like if we decompile Mars W, we can open that up in Real Director and see what the order is, if it's something that we're doing wrong. It's like, I just, yeah. I struggle to see what we're doing badly here. Okay. Games. Director, wherever that is. Director 5. Mission Planet X. Mars W. Okay. And if we go to the texts, what? Okay, so something bad has happened, and either we're decoding the cast wrong, or something is happening that is like shifting everything inside that text cast over by 1. But that is something else. That is something that I've never seen before. I guess we're gonna have to keep a sharp eye on how the hell this happened. Okay, well, it's coming up to the 3-hour mark. I'm gonna go take a quick break and yeah, get some more tea. Low-key, like, you know, sliding puzzles aside, I'm kind of charmed by Planet X, and I want to see what more is there, even if that does mean spending more time just trying to figure out like exactly why this is broken. Like, so far this has been like a rich, nutritious source of bugs to fix, and this one here where like suddenly the cast is offset by like 2. That's quite a concerning problem, and I kind of want to know what is wrong with it. And I am also curious. I may change my mind if we get to the hatch on Mars and it turns out to be another sliding puzzle. Like, I'm hoping that they kind of do a little bit of variety with that. But yeah, I don't know. I'm more enthusiastic about that than I am about Journeyman Project, which is I'm not having fun with it. It's just kind of too much of a slog. Not even the nice kind of slog. Developers too clever. All right, I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. Go take a break.
lives.
Well, it has been a great night, hasn't it?
It certainly has, Chris. 2 million children now safe in our stadiums.
Don't be silly, John. It's a penknife.
But aren't the police a protective force that maintains the status quo for the wealthy elites?
Okay. We're back. Something had been nagging me all day. It's like, something I've really forgotten. Something I've forgotten. I should really... Oh, it can't be that important. The thing I forgot was to go to the grocery store. So, the house... We're kind of on the emergency food at this point. There is nothing in the fridge. I'd actually, no. In the back of my mind, I thought, that's fine. I've got salad in the fridge. I'll just have like a nice salad sandwich. No bread. the bread went off. So, you know, my appetite for raw salad is apparently not that high. Okay, so coming back to this, we've got ourselves a problem in that the cast, as it is loaded by us, it starts with number 3. Whereas if we look at it in Director, it starts with number 1. The more mathematically inclined among you might notice that's a difference of 2, which is a hell of a lot when it has to be a numeric ID. So why is that? Why is it wrong by that much? One way to find out is to start up another copy of ScummVM. Debug flags loading, debug level 5, and then open up the movie, which is marsw.dxr. No, not return to Planet X, mission to Planet X. Okay, it's not called that. What is it called? Mission Planet X. Okay. Okay. Cast 1. Okay, so no, it straight up loaded it without that. That's kind of a problem. Okay, so it loads a cast lib mapping. I mean, oh, text is part of shared? Is text part of shared? That's interesting. Okay, L1, S1. I mean, this is wrong though. This just isn't right. Why are you doing that? IDs are stored as relative to the start of the cast array. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is this code that I wrote? No. It's not code that I wrote, but it's code that's been in there for quite a while. Very interesting. guess the implication here is that cast array start got set to 2 or maybe 3. Okay, cast array start. Yeah, okay, straight up was set to 3. That's weird. Okay, is this the text cast? Oh no, we've got cast lib ID 1. Huh. Are all of the archives cooked in the same way? If so, that's very funny. And oh no, okay. Okay, I think I see where we're going wrong here, right? So we've got the internal cast, which starts with the number 3, and somehow that value is leaking to this other cast, which is also within there. Okay, so that at least makes some amount of sense. So continue. I wonder, like, if we go into the shared cast, yeah, okay, that also starts with that also starts with ID number 1. But now here we are in cast number 2. Which will rectify as cast lib ID 2. Casts names. Oh, cast array start and cast array end. Okay. I mean, here this kind of looks legit. Then we get to 3. The bad one. And my understanding is texts if text is like another internal cast, then that could explain why we get the same thing. Cast properties. Yeah, text is an internal cast to this movie. So somehow that is cast array start and 72. Okay. Is 72 right? Interesting. Okay, so 72 is right, but whatever the start index is not correct. Does this also have exactly 72? No. Okay, so where the hell is it getting this from? Okay, so it's set here. I somehow doubt that this... Okay, no, there's one of those per cast. But it's okay, but it's just getting this VWCF chunk. So how do the internal casts get handled again? I mean, if they're external, then we do load external cast from. Right, and then we just send... Okay, and then you do cast, you know, set archive, cast archive. Right, but like but this can be the same, exactly the same thing. So it's not guaranteed to be... So I mean, like, load config scrape stuff from here. Maybe there are multiple chunks like this, and we're just loading the first one. Because like this, I don't recall. I know VWCF is the one that was used in D4. Possibly this is the one that's used in D5 and later, at a guess. Let's try that. I still don't get why this is accurate but this is not. That's weird to me. Okay. Get resource ID list tag D R C F. This is not going to work. Yeah, because of that. Okay. Oh, Little Indian. Okay. FCRD. Wait. Oh, okay. So stream is not... Sorry. DRCF is not present in there. That's fine. Okay. Are there multiple VWCF chunks? That is an option, I suppose. Okay, no, there's only one chunk, so it can't be that. So it says dump scripts, I will dump all chunks, then just check the files in the dumps directory. Yeah, okay. May as well. Dump scripts. Cool. Loads of stuff. Right. And what am I looking for? I'm looking for...
Yeah. And look at those twin payloads.
Yeah, alright. So let's reverse it. Okay, well we've dumped that. Oh, here it is. Okay, I think that's it. So 6B, 107. Oh, maybe there's... Okay, maybe there is like another... I think I understand. Okay, so... Perhaps what we are doing wrong here is that we are assuming that these numbers would be trusted at all. I mean, you know, what's it called? Not even to be trusted at all, just like useful. Like they may be correct, but only for like the first cast, and other embedded casts don't just don't have those numbers in there at all. Unless, of course, I mean, what are the parameters? We've got like the internal cast member starts at number 3 and ends at 102, I think. Okay, well there it's got 107, so X5D, and that one we've got 93. Yeah. All right. Well, I think maybe the easiest way to get around this would be to just ignore the fields in this VWCF header and just calculate them ourselves. But the problem with that then is that we need this field to tell us where the start is, because we're just calculating this using sequential ordering. But then, like, begs the question: Director 5, mission to planet X. How does the shared cast do it? How does the shared cast live? Okay, the shared cast has some bitmaps, it's got some cast scripts, it's got some movie scripts, got some score scripts. Not seeing any config block. So what does it do? Okay, then it just goes wrong format VWCF is missing. Okay, so probably easy to just look at it in the debugger, hey. Where did it go? Did I have a second? Yeah, okay, I do have a second window here, but God knows where it is. It's not there. It's not there. Okay, fine. Cast load config. Yep, okay, so it finds it fine for castlib 1 as expected. Then it tries to load it for castlib ID, castlib 2. Oh, there is a stream. Cast. That's really odd. Okay. Or maybe not odd, just, yeah. I was kind of expecting that chunk to be dumped, and I can't see it. Maybe I missed it. Maybe I needed to focus my eyes more. All right. I see, okay, and it's, so the shared cast has one of these, which I suppose would imply that maybe it's kind of, maybe it is actually encoded in VWCF, just in a weird kind of way. Yeah, and it's right near the start. Which is interesting. Like it reads a right. We've got exactly one cast. Okay, so we have this rectangle which we just scanned over. Then we come to like 3 and 48. Which is 3 and 72. Which I think should be the same for both. However, the internal does start with 3. But texts ends with 72. Like, what the hell? Why is it like just a combination of both?
The history of chocolate starts with the ancient Aztecs. In those days, instead of being wrapped in a hygienic package, chocolate was wrapped in a tobacco leaf.
I want a second opinion. Let's go to projector arrays. Really, Crushing Ceiling? They didn't do a cigarettes episode of Iron Chef? That's a missed opportunity. Okay, there's also felt like writing JSON. Config chunk, here we go. Okay, so we've got len file version, movie top, movie left, movie bottom, movie right, mix min member, max member. Okay. Yeah, so how does it do it? We just try and find the first chunk we can with DRCF, and then we find the first chunk we can with VWCF. Okay, so like, what are we doing wrong? Project arrays. What have we got? We've got dump chunks. Okay, and then we get... And yeah, just to confirm, we have exactly one VWCF chunk. Which is this. Dump JSON. Oh, there's a chunk that we haven't... This is the chunk. Okay. Thank you, Debbie. Thank you, Project Arrays team. This is... MCSL. I don't think we read this currently. And yet that's kind of a big deal. Actually, maybe we do. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've looked at the cast loading code, so my memory can be sketchy.
The varnish is still smooth.
MCNN, MCSL. Okay, we do read this. We just don't read it very well. Load casted mapping. Oh, okay. We just, yeah. Hey, I wonder what these. I wonder what these numbers are for. I wonder if they happen to be important. Anybody? Oh god. Anyway, it's probably going to be one of them. Great, and now I've lost where everything is. No, that wasn't it. Okay, so we've got this casted mapping. It's probably going to be one of these guys here. How do we currently do it? We create a cast. We set the archive. I don't think we call get info, which might be an issue. Oh yeah, okay, so we've got load config. Huh. How come Homestead didn't play?
Why didn't I pick guitars and laser guns? Bullhorn.
Be like, ye find yourself in yon dungeon. Ye see a flask. Obvious exits are north, south, and Dennis. And you be all like, get ye flask. And it'd say, you can't get ye flask. And you just have to sit there and imagine why on earth you can't get ye flask. Because
classic. Okay. Okay. I keep falling into the trap of trying to understand the code when in fact what I should be doing is just adding a breakpoint. So don't need to dump the scripts. We want to go to debug level 8, and we want to break at the movie.cp 150. I mean, you can take the Dennis exit, Kinnikos. In the if you go play Thy Dungeon Man, that is an option. Right. Okay. So we got our stuff. Where is this in the loading? Okay, it's in set archive at 132. Okay, and then that's done at load initial movie. Load. Okay, so there's set archive and then there's load archive. That's an important distinction to make. All right, here's what we can do. Because like according to that, what was in that chunk of stuff? There's preload settings, which is kind of an interesting field that I wish I knew more about. Because yeah, it gives us the min member, the max member, an ID, D. And we want to offset. Oh, sorry, we want to override these built-in ones. So I think there should be built-in stuff which says there's 0, and it's basically like cast array start equals 0. Put a little helpful note. Okay. These values alternatively, we just ignore them in D5. I'm overthinking this. I may be overthinking this. Okay, so let's change it back. What's it called? So this also kind of introduces the concern about like, what if this chunk is wrong? Like, what if the shared library has had a change made to it, and that change is not reflected here in this record? Yeah, I can't discount that possibility even, and I hate it. I don't know which is going to be the correct one. Well, I guess if you're doing a standalone cast, then you should prefer that. Okay, do we have a flag? What kind of flag do we have to suggest that it's a standalone cast? Yeah, okay, so we've got like name. This libid is shared, is external. Okay, is external. That's what we want. Okay, so we go. defined in the castle mapping chunk. Okay, good start. Now, so what do? We read the name followed by the path. Then we got item count. Then we got lib resource ID. So something about that must be the go. Yeah, so we have texts, which okay, let's count the chunk, shall we? So we've got texts, which finishes with a null terminator. Doesn't have a path. What's the lib ID supposed to be? 401? I think 401 is meant to be the lib ID. So that's the lib ID. Okay, then we got a blank here. Then we have item count, which is actually the end. Okay, so I don't think this needs to be rewritten, Seb. I think that we're doing it right. Like, literally all we need to do is adjust this here to be like nomenclature that lines up with what project arrays is doing, or rather like what we're doing in the config chunk. Because I've just called this item count, but that was me like picking and feeling my way, when in fact like min member, max member is a better designator for it. So if we go max member and we go uint16 min member, and then we call okay, do I even do anything with no, I don't even do anything with item count, which is kind of funny. So I think what we'll do is like set archive and then if is external cast oh, okay, and it's we call it something different. Cast array start. Okay. Okay, I'm just putting a note here saying for internal casts, manually set the actually does set archive. Okay, no, that doesn't do anything. That's good. Okay. Okay, well, let's see if the text in this particular page, well, if the cast members now start on the right spot. Okay. You have a corrupt copy of the program, or you are trying to run the program incorrectly. Please refer to the README on the file and mission planet. Okay, so it's got like some kind of sneaky check to make sure that you are running it from the main exe. That's all right. We can... Maybe we'll learn how to, like, send an email now. Okay. New game. Ooh.
I need your help. My name is Star.
Oh, right, okay. Go to Mars. Go to the browser. Okay, your mission is to send an electronic message to Special Agent X, who will reply with the hatch code. To carry out this mission, you will need to use your browser's email system. Click the mail icon. This is your browser's email panel. You'll need to create an email message for Special Agent X. Click the To Mail button. Okay. Step 1, click the Mail To text box. Type Agent X at earth.net. Press the tab key twice. The mail to area now contains the destination address of your email message. For security reasons, you need to enter the mission code in the subject area. Step 1. Type Mars email. Mars email. Click the message text contents area. The subject area now contains your mission code word. Now you need to enter your message into the contents area. Type, I need the hatch code. Send. Your message has been sent. The satellite link to Earth should be operating a minimum delay rate. Check your inbox to reply to the email. Okay. There we go. From Agent X. I'm glad you were able to contact me. I'm very worried about Star Surfer and the other scientists on Planet X. Regarding the hatch code, I have only the first 2 numbers. They are 5 and 5. You'll have to get the rest from headquarters. Okay. By now you've been informed of the new security procedure. The other 2 numbers are 6 and 1. I suggest you go to the hatch now. Okay. So... Ah, here we go. Now you have to solve the Mars puzzle lock. The object of this puzzle is to travel down the 10 passages and unlock the doors. Find the correct key before the timer runs out. Uh-oh. What? Oh my god, really? Oh, so you gotta memorize all the symbols. Oh, I don't like this. Actually, I do like the repetition. Oops. Okay. Oh, and it doesn't take you all the way back. That's at least something. Okay. Okay. We've got a keycard. Okay. So, I guess getting back to it, I want to figure out, like, why save games are being a bit cantankerous. So if I hit save... Is this information correct? It sure is. So, what happened there? Did you actually do anything? File IO. Yeah, okay, so it should have written this to the output. Yeah, okay. So we're there. Okay, so maybe we should go back to Venus and sort that out. While we still remember the hatch number. Okay, well, we need to get... Oh, bollocks. Okay, no, I got it around the wrong way. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's what we want. Oh, crap. So now I have to just rotate this around a little bit. Okay. Console. Options. Save game. Yep, alright. That's got us pegged as having one more bit in the thing. Actually, did we solve the one on Earth?
The object that you must recover is secured there behind a puzzle lock. Solve the puzzle and the object is yours. Remember, you need the object from each planet to rescue me at Planet X.
Okay, mission information. Use the Earth browser if you need to review the video logs. These logs tell you to operate your console. Come back with mission instructions at any time. Okay, but this... Oh wait, no. The hatch code, it tells you, just straight up tells you the hatch code. 4024. Okay, the mission briefcase is already in inventory. What is in our inventory? Ah, okay. So I guess we gotta go to Mercury now. Put on your coolest spacesuit for this mission. Mercury is the closest planet to the sun. In fact, its average surface temperature is the hatch code. Use the headquarters search engine to locate this code. Hurry, the Sunams have just built their own powerful search tool. Don't let them beat you to it. Okay, click net search. The web has information about every possible topic in the galaxy. There's no time to explore them all now. I need your help. ASAP. For a faster search, use categories to narrow down your choices. You must locate from Mercury right away. Okay, so scroll down to the list of categories. Ooh, that's some janky scrolling. Internet. FTP sites. Hot FTP site page. Here's a list of some hot FTP sites I found on the web. Check them out. ftp.stuff.com, ftp.help.org, fun.fun.fun. Don't remember that being a domain. Ooh. lit.archive.org. Was the Internet Archive around at that point in time? Like, it must have been. That's too specific to just kind of not have... Okay, now I'm curious about fun.fun.fun. Dig fun.fun.fun. Okay. Fine. Maybe I'm just gullible. Maybe that's it. Need to spice up your social life? Check out this site. That's pretty funny. Okay. Internet info page. Oh no, okay. That's just telling me more about this stuff. Okay, let's go science. Astronomy. Tell me about Planet X. Planet X. Data unknown. Wow, that was very useful. Build your own spaceship. Here's what you need: 683 tons of scrap metal, 35,006 bolts, a wrench, a blowtorch, a 745,000 psi thruster, a navigation system, 4,500 gallons of fuel. Doesn't seem like very much, and 821 gallons of paint. These little pages are really cool. They didn't have to go to this much effort, but they did, and I'm glad they did. Just a single page called the moon page. How about the sun? Oh, that's bright. Okay, Mercury. This page contains no information. The data was destroyed or lost. Too late, the Soonums beat you to the code with their cyber speedy search tool. They destroyed the Mercury page. You'll have to do another search for the code. I heard computer chips melt when they reach the average surface temperature of Mercury. Okay, click net search. Okay. Temperature. So we've got regional Midwest news and regional West news. California has been declared an island. Due to tectonic activity, the entire state of California has been separated from the continental United States. The island is now half a mile from the new coast. The state of California is planning a multi-billion-dollar bridge construction project to start immediately. For now, however, Californians can travel to the mainland by air or ferry. Data King, a Silicon Valley computer company, has unveiled a new line of computer chips that will accelerate the processing speed of many desktop computers. Preliminary testing shows that the new chips operate up to 40 times faster than existing chips. Apparently, the old chips could not withstand the intense heat that was generated by higher than average processing speeds. Olga Meyerson, head of development for Data King Corporation, told reporters at a recent press conference that old chips would just melt at 440 degrees Kelvin. Our new chips can withstand temperatures in excess of 10 times that heat. What was the... Mercury temperamatics. Oh, experts now feel that mercury thermometers are unsafe and a variable hazard. Okay, so it's like an ad for mercury thermometers. Mercury Consulting provides speedy internet consulting for homes and businesses. Call now for free internet access software. Don't do it, it's a trap. Computer chips melt when they reach the average surface temperature of mercury. Okay, so... I guess we can try 0440. The hatch code. Okay. Oh. Oh, what is this? Guide the grey module through this magnetic grid. Plug into the red jack to solve the puzzle. Use the falling arrows to move the module one square at a time. This is kind of neat. But I mean, if I click up, then I'm going to fall off the board. Okay, I really don't want to do that. This is just luck. Oh, and I can't go because it's void. Fine. I can't go there. I need it down. Fine. This sucks. Oh, come on. I need to go right. Game. Okay, fine. Okay, now we've got trouble. Down, down, down. Left, down, right. Down. Oh, that was way more stressful than it needed to be. Okay, give me that. Back to console, please. Okay. Locate vital information from Star Surface friends in the Jupiter Chat Center. Oh, we get to learn how to chat on the internet. Great. Browser. Your mission for Jupiter is to contact Rex 852 using the chat feature of the World Wide Web. I provide you with a list of chat sites. Rex 852 should be the Jupiter Chat Center. We want to go to Pet Chat. And the Sports Chat. Okay, we'll go to Jupiter Chat Center. Okay. You've successfully reached the Jupiter Chat Center page. It is an area to enter a nickname that you will use while chatting. Otherwise, it'll automatically use your username. It has links to 3 unit chat rooms. Okay, so our nickname is going to be... dunno. Planet X sucks. We don't know what step 3 is because that didn't fit on the page. Let's go to Europa. Chat with others. Type a new message. Okay. Lucky Lucy. Hi everybody, I'm back from my vacation. Why is Planet X so bad? Where is Planet X? Oh, okay. Fast forward to Lucky Lucy. Tell me all about it. Hi everybody, I'm back from my vacation. What's the bandwidth like on Jupiter? Oh. Okay, interesting. Okay, so it's actually... The list is kind of growing in reverse order, which is not something that I would have, like, expected. Like, traditionally, IRC grows down. So I might have a quick look at, like, what the text is doing. Bahamas. Oh, we can just read the exchange here. Dynamo, you are really lucky, Lucy. Space Dog, Woof. Dynamo, dogs don't know how to use chat rooms. Space Dog, oops, bye. Fast Fred, was it weird being so far from home? Dynamo, has anyone been to the IO chat room lately? Lucky Lucy, at first it was boring, then it was too cool. Omax, can anyone tell me about Earth procedures? Dynamo, what are you talking about, dude? Hypothetically, of course, what would be the best way to destroy the Earth? Let's get out of here. Omax is bugging. John Hip just tries to sell Omax a king. That's kind of fun. Alright, more importantly... how does it concatenate this? What is this? Mouse down. Okay. $28. Okay. If the text of field 21 greater than empty, if the text of field 21 contains Fritz. Okay, so you just meant to type the word Fritz in, which I guess you figure out from one of the other chat rooms. So set the text of field 22 to line Eurotext of field 25. Oh, okay, so it does append it to the top. Okay, that's good. So it's working as intended. So let's go back to Jupiter. Let's go to Ganymede. I hate planet X. I love to chat. Okay, who wants to chat? Planet X sucks. Why am I being ignored? Long time no chat, dude. You all from Planet X because it's so you suck and your planet sucks. Silly Sally, what kind of computer do you have? My computer is made from rocks. It's a PC, okay. Boring. Me too. Has anyone heard of Star Surfer? Yes! I have. He's one of the top astronomers around. Okay. He disappeared and no one knows where to. He went to Planet X. That's sad. I hope someone... Why am I shadow banned? APT rules. You can't ignore me forever. Use PC Walker. Hello. He's a major computer head, but I got to go. Bye. Fine, whatever. Me too, it's time for dinner. It's been a slice. Hello? 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 Hello, PC Walker. Okay, final chat room. Oh, this is the IO chat room. Your contact may be in this chat room. Oh, I forgot, we're looking for Rex852. I am looking for Rex852. Moonman, hello? I'm glad you found me, but I don't have the hatch code. I think Sue has it and I last saw her in the Ganymede chat room. Try going there asking for Sue. I hope Star Surfer is okay. Talk to you later. Planet X is the worst. Are you talking to me? Yes. Does anyone know how many Saturn has? Who cares? No, we gotta go. Are you here, Sue? No. Sue? I didn't ask, I just asked you your name. It's like, yeah, I know that hatch code, but I don't know if I know this. Fritz could probably help you. I already hangs out in the Europa chat room. Okay. Fritz, you better have this goddamn hatch code. I swear to Christ. Hi, Planet X sucks. I was starting to wonder if you'd ever get here. I got the Jupiter hatch code for you. It's 2112. You better get to the hatch right away. I've heard aliens are in the chat rooms already. Well, thanks for your timely intervention. You've successfully reached the Jupiter puzzle lock. This puzzle is called the pyramid. To solve it, you need to click the tiles in order to reach the next level. After you solve the next level, you'll gain access to the puzzle vault. I'm really hoping this isn't 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 layer Tower of Hanoi. If it is... Oh. What is this? Oh, it's memory. It's a memory game. Oh, fine. A 17-layer memory game? You've got to be kidding me. Oh no, it's green, orange, red, plus. Green, orange, red, plus. Purple. Green, orange, red, plus purple. hot plate, pink. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, diamond. Sorry, I'm just saying these out loud, otherwise I'll forget. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, diamond, red snake. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, red. I missed it. Okay. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, diamond, red snake. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, diamond, red snake, blue. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, diamond, red snake, blue, berserker. Far out. I've got 4 more of these. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, diamond, red snake, blue, berserker, slightly different diamond, green. How does this help me learn how to use the internet? Orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, red, flip. Okay. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, diamond, red snake. Ah! Okay, this is where my memory just starts to kind of collapse in on itself like wet pasta. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, red. Okay. This isn't going well. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, red. Fuck. Okay. Green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, red. Oh no, it's the tile first. I hate this. I hate this so much. Green. Like, there's so many good things about this game, and this is not one of them. Orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, diamond, green, orange, red, plus, purple, hot plate, pink, Red Cross, diamond, red snake. green, orange, red plus purple, hot plate, pink, red cross, diamond, red snake, blue. Green, orange, red plus purple, hot plate, pink, red cross, diamond, red snake, blue, berserker, green, orange, red plus purple, hot plate, pink, red cross, diamond, red snake, blue, berserker, other diamond, green, orange, red plus purple, hot plate, pink, red cross, diamond. Fuck. Okay, this is where we kind of got stuck last time. Green, orange, red plus purple, hot plate, pink, red cross, diamond, red snake, blue, berserker, other diamond. Green, orange, red plus purple, hot plate, pink, red cross, diamond, red snake, blue, berserker, other diamond, orange snake. Green, orange, red, plus purple, hot plate, pink, red cross, diamond, red snake, blue, berserker, other diamond, orange snake, pink snake. Okay. Green, orange, red, plus purple, hot plate, pink, red cross, diamond, red snake, blue, berserker, other diamond, orange snake, pink snake, legally distinct red cross. That was horrible. But it's done. Okay, let me just save. I earned that. I earned that one. Oh, good lord. Okay. Play video files to find the code. How intriguing. A while back, a rescue mission went dreadfully wrong. Commander Denton manned a prototype explorer ship, the DX-55, which I'm pretty sure is a synthesized by Yamaha, was the most advanced starship built by HQ engineers. They monitored the rescue mission from Earth with an internet satellite link. When the DX-55 reached Saturn, Denton sensed danger close by. The only way out was the escape pod. Denton activated the security system and disabled the ship. We know Denton recorded the Saturn hatch code somewhere in the ship's computer. The only way to access the code is through the internet. Okay. Okay, use your computer link to the DX-55 computer aboard Commander Denton's ship. Oh, now we get to learn about URLs. http:// remote.hq.net DX-55. Wow, okay. Very poor OPSEC. So anyone who knew that link could immediately turn the machine off. Like, you didn't even need Showdown to do that. Okay. Now you need to calibrate the connection. But I thought okay. I guess this is like a local server which is trying to connect to the remote thing.
Preparing to calibrate.
Okay.
Calibration failed. Frequency too low. Preparing to calibrate. Connection modulated.
Okay. Click all setting switches to on.
Sequencer activated. Internet compression activated. Audio visual synchronizer activated. Media bank access activated. File loaded.
This is Commander Denton. I've just finished preparing the DX-55 for the rescue mission. The systems check was successful. I will soon depart from headquarters launch. Bay Theta 5. Denton out.
Oh. Uh-oh.
File loaded.
I have just emerged out of a meteor storm in the third quadrant of Sector S3. The DX-55 computer warned me of a black hole in the same quadrant. Navigating through the meteor storm was the only way around it.
Okay.
File loaded.
There is little or no damage to the ship, but I will perform a systems diagnosis to make sure. Denton out.
File loaded.
I am nearing Saturn and proceeding with the mission. I will soon enter the atmosphere and dock. Denton out.
Cooling system activated. File loaded.
Red alert! The rescue mission must be aborted. While performing the systems check, the DX-55 scanner detected an armada of unidentified vessels. These vessels are approaching at an increasing rate. Denton out.
File loaded.
I don't have much time. Hopefully someone can continue the mission. The hatch code for the Saturn space station is 3217. End of video transmission. Denton out.
Okay. And then what's this final one? Oh.
File loaded.
I am activating the security mechanism. The DX-55 will shut down and cloak in 10 minus 30 seconds. I'm off to the escape pod. Denton out.
Okay, well, enjoy the very long escape pod ride home. This is a crypto max board. You control the blue chips. Protect your mother chip while you capture the red mother chip. Make your move by clicking and dragging one chip. Chips can move one square at a time. Oh, interesting.
I have captured one of your pieces.
Okay, okay, don't have to rub it in. Let's just wait for the incredibly advanced AI. Come on, move one within stealing range. God, such a coward. You're gonna have to move sometime. You can't just like build up your flank forever. Actually, there is something we can do. If I sacrifice this piece. Come on, take the bait. You know you want to take the bait.
I have captured one of your pieces.
Yeah, about that.
You have captured one of my pieces.
What you gonna do? Gonna get mad? Gonna get angry? Gonna send another little guy out there? Okay, Okay, I need to clear out this flank.
I have captured one of your pieces. You have captured one of my pieces.
Interesting. So I think what I should be doing is trying to get in via this north corridor. By sacrificing more little guys. Kennego says, what was the origin of this computerized voice? I heard it in Killer 7. I've heard it in a really cringy Descent 1 TV advertisement. This is one of the default Mac and Talk voices. So, yeah. If you have a Macintosh and you use Mac and Talk, like this is like one of the stock ones. Okay, I was kind of hoping you wouldn't do that. Alright. Come up here to the front. So like what we want to do is bait. Okay, I guess we better just. We need these pieces up here in order to like bait the other ones, so we may as well just get this over with.
I have captured one of your pieces. You have captured one of my pieces.
So I think we can make a break for it now. Very slowly. This must have been just not very fun to program in Lingo. Okay, well that makes my job extra easy. Okay. Come on. Come on. You know you want it. You know you want to grab this piece. Hey, what? Okay. Well, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You're gonna try and. Oh, I see. I see now. Because now you.
I have captured one of your pieces.
So I need to sacrifice another pawn in order to get that piece back. But I think we can afford to do that. Unless you start moving pieces back up there. In which case I'll be very angry. No, I think we got this. What you gonna do? You gonna grab it? You gonna grab the bait?
I have captured one of your pieces. You have captured one of my pieces.
Yeah, you've lost. Unless you can move the flag. If you can move the flag, then we're cooked. Okay, my turn. You're gonna try and make a run for my flag, aren't you? Oh no, you're just gonna chicken out. Okay, well, we've got our prize of a rubber hand. Sorry, a zero conduction glove. Kineko says, I like how the mouse cursor is permanently stuck in the watch. Oh god, you're right. I didn't even... I just kind of tuned out. But that's not ideal. Wonder why that is. Anyway. Okay, and now we're at Uranus. Mission information. Okay. I spent a lot of time exploring the mysterious landscape of Uranus. On one of my probes, I found a futuristic gadget. It seemed to be some kind of code scrambler. I took it back to my ship and examined it inside out. It contained an uncrackable encryption scheme. I used the scheme to encode the Uranus hatch code. I immediately destroyed the decoder program in case the Studums catched me. But I first sent a copy to headquarters by FTP. Oh my god, we get to learn how to use FTP. Great, great, great. Okay, use your browser to download this copy from the HQ FTP site. Be careful when you transfer files from the internet. I've heard Sunums infect FTP sites with alien computer viruses. Good luck. Hell yeah, okay. Let's do some FTP. There's good news and bad news at Uranus. The good news is that you can get the hatch code right away. Bad news is the hatch code is scrambled. Your ship's computer is missing a vital hatch code to code program. Download this from headquarters FTP site. Then descramble the code. ftp://ftp.hq.net. You're linked to the headquarters FTP site. Security at headquarters is tight to keep out alien spies, which is why we serve an unencrypted public FTP site. Level 2 users can access the tool folder. I want to look at the bin. Alert! Your ship's computer has been infected by an alien virus. Your browser may no longer operate correctly. Search through the tool folder to find an antivirus tool. Uh-oh. Well, I downloaded the LS virus. I guess we're done for now. Okay. Eradicated 3000 is an antivirus tool. It finds and removes most known computer viruses. This is an alien virus, we don't know about it. Uses an intelligent disinfectant. Alright, so it's like Spinrite. It's like Gibson Research Corporation Spinrite. Okay. Click the start antivirus button. Ah, here we go. The Eradicator 3000. We're just defragging our browser cache. Ah, alien virus found. Okay. Beautiful. Virus eradicated. So what's an etc.? Okay. Why is there a TTY device in / etc.? This feels like a big security hole. Ooh, encrypted hatch code. BQ55L7XX. I'm not actually writing that. This is actually teaching us like useful information about useful information about security vulnerabilities. Okay, what's in pub? Level 4 security clearance. I don't have that much. Tools. Encoder. Okay, nothing in the encoded volume. Index to... Crypto Crusher. Command line decoder for alphanumeric strings. Uses special security algorithm. Incompatible with space system software older than 1990. Known bugs. Unable to decode correctly when the LS-bin virus is present. Okay, well, we fixed that. Crypto Crusher is a decoding program created by Star Surfer. It translates the scrambled hatch code to a readable format. Click Crypto Crusher in the Tools Decoder folder to download this program to your ship's computer. Warning. Crypto Crusher is unable to operate in the presence of the LS-bin virus. Okay, well... I'm glad that they laid that out. Okay, BQ55L7XX-T3. Hell yeah, alright, at 734. Oh no. I don't like this. You are navigating a limited visibility Borg. Use the arrow keys to move through the maze. Watch out for the walls. This just looks broken as... broken as all hell. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, let's see. Good lord, what is happening in here? Okay. It's cool how like every minigame has at least exposes at least one flaw in the emulation. Okay. I better just commit what I got here. Fixes, crap, I can't even remember what planet was now. It wasn't Jupiter, that was the chat room. I think it was Mars, which made you email. Okay. Okay, fixes... Without this, internal cast members will... Oh, sorry, internal cast libs will... The multiple and will have incorrect. Is especially a problem when the start index is greater than 0 as the member cast member number will fixes the showing emails on Mars in mission to planet X. Okay. Where are we? Info. Puzzle.dir. Oh, touched a wall. Okay, and it's yeah. It is stored in there. Touched a wall. Okay, so there's a score script which happens on exit frame. That kind of seems unfair. Okay, so okay, so we go to whatever marker puzzle is. Markers. Okay, Chan 20. Member 15. Okay. This all seems like fairly pedestrian. Set black. Oof. Okay, so here. I mean, we've got like, yeah, okay, so this code is currently, this is the code. This is the code that's killing us. If sprite 17 intersects 9, draw all. I think, okay. This operator compares the position of two sprites. It is true if the bounding rectangle of sprite 1 touches the bounding rectangle of sprite 2. If both sprites have matte ink, their actual outlines are used, not the bounding rectangles. Okay. A sprite's outline is defined by the non-white pixels that make up its border. Okay, so guessing that this is the feature that we don't currently support. Which is that if both sprites are using matte, then it should be doing a per pixel collision. God, it's like a magnet for like all these weird edge cases, this game. Yeah, okay. So how is... Okay, so there's like CB sprite box. And then we finally get if sprite 17 intersects 9. Okay, no, that's already too far. Lightbox? Where's Lightbox? Oh, okay. That's like part of the calculation. $14.80, 10, 322, 309. Okay, so that calls sprite box. Okay, then it's an instruction. Yeah, okay, and then don't regard quick draw shape as mat type. Okay, so it should be doing is mat intersect. So let me go code.cpp 1006. Okay, but it's not even getting that. BC intersects. Yeah, and we've got like tiny square inside maze. Okay. So is this a quick draw shape? No. What type of ink has it got? Okay, it's got ink type copy, which is surprising. Ah, but this okay, but the second one has ink type matte. I see. Okay, so the inner one, this smally in here, is channel 17, and the one that's kind of obscured by all the mess, I assume, is the maze. So the maze, and yeah, the maze has got matte on it, but then it says if both sprites have matte ink, the actual outlines are used, not the bounding rectangles. A sprite's outline is defined by the non-white pixels that make up its border. I mean, this should be another thing you should be able to test pretty easily. Movie. No, don't save. So, okay, how do we add a new, okay, open up the paint window. We're going to create one blob here. And another one here. Okay, so two shapes. And we go put one into okay, that doesn't happen. If I move this one slightly, they do intersect. Okay, and now if I change this ink type to be a matte, like that should be 1, and then if I move here, 0.
Hello, please press a code number.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Neo. No, how's it going? Oh, like seeing this Yui style on Twitch. Oh, you mean like just just Wine. Just Wine's way of like rendering like Windows 95 elements. Okay, well, my reading of this is that the undocumented behavior is you can in fact have like one either or being a mat. So if I change this to mat, then do it like this, then both of them are going to do it. Sprite 1 into sex 2. And if I just change this one to be copy, oh, that's interesting. So it's directional. So the only one that has to be a mat, or the only one that's actually like tested whether or not it's a mat is the second argument. The first argument doesn't matter. It always uses, or it doesn't always use the bounding box. Sorry. Yeah, okay, so there's like, it's weird. I think that's the best way of summing it up. Both sprites mat do a mat on mat intersection. Just S1 mat. Neither sprite mat do a box on box intersection. I think that's right. Sprite 1 intersects sprite 2. So yeah, okay. So if sprite 2 is not a mat, then just do a box. That's just a box on box. Okay, and then just to clarify, we change this back to copy and then this back to mat. Okay, then that becomes, actually, hang on. We want one where it is, yeah, okay, let's box on that. Okay, and then so we have to have like a new Okay, this contains channel A, my box contains your box. So I think this is what we want. Because like the mat is... Oh no, that's not quite doing it, is it? Is this used anywhere else? Oh man. Both sprites mat to a mat on mat. Okay, so it's box on mat. So we want to compare. We can just add, okay, we'll just add another one. Okay. What a bizarre... I don't know. I'm sure there's some kind of like in context reason why they'd have just completely different behavior if you know, like why they'd say in the manual, you know, if both sprites have mat, then do it, but then in reality, if the second one is mat and the other one isn't, it's fine. Possibly just they didn't really, I don't know. Maybe they have like a generic function that returns or, you know, tests inside the sprite and then for collision, and they didn't test to see that sprite 1 is actually mat. You know what? I hope that the save game code works. If it doesn't, I may be upset. But I mean, we're getting to the end of our time anyway, so. January 1st. Come on. It got overwritten? Oh, there must be something that, like, there must be some code which tries to look for the save game file, and when it's not there, it... Yeah, okay, so we need a game quirk for this. Okay. Because what it should be doing is it should be, there should already be a file in the search path. And I guess I could reconstitute it based on this. Let's just do that. This is hackish, but I don't care. I probably should have made a copy. Okay. Try again.
I need your help. My name is Star Surfer.
Okay. No one happens to remember what the Uranus code was, right? Okay, FTP hq.net. I wrote down the encrypted code, but not the useful one. Tools decoder. Oh, I didn't actually type it in. That's going to be a problem. Q55L7XX23. BQ55L7XX23. Eight, 7, 3, 4. Great. It's looking like it's working. Oh, this is gross. I hate it. It's like Magic Stick, except... Actually, it's better than Magic Stick, because you can use the arrow keys. I'm glad there's that little text box saying, you are moving left. Otherwise, I wouldn't know where I'd be. Oh, you son of a bitch. Alright. Yeah, Seth says, I see the curse is broken, there's a stopwatch all the time. Yeah, that's... I have not looked into why that is yet. Ah! Okay. That sucks. Hate it. Oh well, at least we know where the... At least we have a better idea of what the maze is like now. So, that's nice. That's a dead end. You only get like a couple of pixels. Okay. I think we got this. Oh my word. 1 pixel. You get 1 pixel of clearance around that stupid block. Okay. Anti-gravity boots. Alright, well... Just head to there in a little bit. Fixes the... Is it magic stick or is it like, was it? Okay. Irritating stick. That's what... Not magic stick. Magic stick is something else. Okay. What do we got? We left our Neptune space station to orbit the planet. A weird object floating in the atmosphere almost struck the spaceship. We used our magnegrabber to seize this mineral fragment. Its strange carved symbols caught our attention right away. Our carbon test dated them as over 50 centuries old. We logged on to Usenet. Okay, we get to learn how to use Usenet. Let's fucking go. We searched for information about ancient cultures. There was nothing special about ancient civilization on Neptune. But we posted news articles to help with translating the symbols into hatch code. Yeah. Oh my god, excellent. This is the good stuff here. The Neptune catch code is in the news. Wow, what a lapse. It's up to you to figure out where. Beings from around the universe use news groups to discuss common interests. They post articles for other life forms to read and reply to. I've heard the Neptune news group has a tip on the hatch code for you. Okay, let's go Netscape News. Okay, what news groups we got? We've got... Tell me about games.fun. Delbert at games.org. Gamers.org. What's it go? Is anyone out there interested in playing chess over the internet? I love chess. I play chess all day. I play chess all night. When I sleep, I dream that I am playing chess. Chess is good. Chess is fun. I'm in the middle of a game of chess, so I write this article. Life imitates chess, not art. I'm in the middle of a game of chess, so I write this article. Puzzle solution? I've actually never seen the Neptune puzzle, but I hear that the secret is to... I'm not telling. Ha. Ha. I think games, and especially video games, should be abolished. I never had video games when I was a kid, and I turned out to be a great person. When I was a kid, we used to make our own games like the paint drying game. A bunch of kids would find a freshly painted house and we'd see it stare up till the paint was completely dry. Sometimes the games would last for days. Now that was fun. Okay. If you want to solve the Neptune puzzle, try clicking all the prints until they match up with the correct finger. Don't forget to scan. Try clicking the object door 10 times. I'm not sure it helps, but I think it's worth a try. Okay, that's good advice, Ivan. Make all the fingerprints the same, then click the timer. You're welcome. Okay, what do we got? Wow, there's like a lot of news groups. Swing dancing. Arts dance, music, parental tunes. I was wondering if anyone out there knows of a video that teaches swing dancing. I just finished taking lessons, but I don't have a dancing partner. I thought a video would help me practice. Thanks in advance. No sculpture post today, but we do have painting. Picasso Archive. This article is announcing a new FTP site containing Picasso's artwork. You can download picture files and text files. We've got a lot of Picasso's Blue Period works. Location, ftp.artsymartsy.net/Picasso. Thanks, Howie Grendel. Okay. Bendel. Dennis Bendel. I am looking to decorate our new office. I prefer to purchase paintings and or sculptures created by students. If you have a portfolio, slides of work, and need money, send me some email. Oh, here we go. I'm not sure what these mean, but I know they'll help you figure out the hatch code. I think they're in some ancient language. Can you find out more about the language? It seems sort of tangentially relevant. Okay, Mac programming. Does anyone know how to program moving graphics to the Mac platform? I'm interested in creating an adventure game. Yes, I know a lot about it. I'm a graduate student that is working with some of the industry's latest software. Be more specific about what you want to learn. Email me directly. Important info. Read me quick. Haha, fooled you. Made you look. Made you look. What's Hans got to say about this? Don't make me waste my time with your prank postings. Oh, this is so good. It's like a warm bath. Ooh, digging in the dirt. An interesting story for anyone who's interested. While on a routine expedition, my assistants, Marshall, Will, and Holly, and I met the greatest earthquake ever known. Suddenly a huge chasm opened up in the ground, and our raft plummeted down a giant waterfall. Next thing you know, we were trapped in a land that was full of real dinosaurs and cavemen. Luckily, we befriended some lizard people and escaped the presence. A very close call, for sure. Pieces of this unknown language were discovered a few years ago, but I have just completed this tablet to convert it to the English alphabet. I don't think it's called the English alphabet, is it? I think it's called Latin. Latin script. Okay, well... I think I better take a little, snapshot of this. Alien language translation. This table is, to date, the most accurate translation of an alien language. We are not sure of its origin. We gathered most of the sample fragments of the language on exploratory missions around the solar system. Oh wow, okay. Someone went all out on these. Want a clue? Cracking the Neptune hack code is tricky. First get the code from the arts news group. This, okay. An unknown language, an alien language, and a mysterious language from Cairo. Use the language news group to translate the code into English. Key to understanding the English version of hack codes in the science news group. Look for a way to transform atomic elements into numbers. Okay. Okay, this is just like... These are icons, or like... There's like a Dingbats font set, I'm pretty sure, on the Macintosh. Because look, there's like... Clarice the dog cow. Over there. Okay. Music disco lives. Okay, disco stinks. Doesn't matter what anyone says, disco is the worst music that was ever invented. I'm glad I never have to wear those ugly clothes too. Okay, Bill. Just... Johnny at Cool Dog. There's a disco convention coming to a town near you. Look for the 5th annual Boogie Woogie convention. Boogie Woogie is very different from disco. Like, Boogie Woogie is like from the freaking like 30s, I thought. Disco is not... I don't know. You'll find great music and of course, great clothing. Vintage dancewear from the 70s. Sounds great. I'll be there. Parental tunes. Can anyone suggest music that I play at my upcoming dinner party? Brain transplants. If anyone out there has had a successful brain transplant, I would be interested in talking to you. I'm interested in having a procedure, but I'm worried about the side effects. Hey Phil Squall, just joined and I was very confused seeing Netscape there. Yeah, this is a program that teaches you how to use a web browser, but everything is through the lens of like you're trying to save someone from being stranded on an alien world. And we're checking Usenet because Usenet is where people go to post useful information about how to decode languages. So we're learning all about Usenet, which I find just intensely charming. I love it. Injected into my veins. The mini games that the game makes you do, I'm less of a fan of, but this part is all class. And yeah, so back here in the where was it? Was it in painting? Yeah, okay. It was in Okay, so we've got so let's decode what we have here. So 2 dot, okay. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. I should have taken a snap of the other two. So we've got H, crab. Whatever. This is the most inscrutable one. So we'll take another photo of this. Okay, and then the mysterious language from Cairo. What was the flower? Flower was... Ah, okay. And crab was A, B, C, D, E. Okay. So, helium. Oh my god, it's too small. It's too small to see. Oh wait, what if I did this? There we go. KR, okay. Krypton. And... Where's the tiny square mouth? Ah, it's here, okay. Which would be O. So, helium, krypton, and oxygen. And then we gotta go into science. Here is a list of elements and their atomic numbers that I'm using in an upcoming experiment. If you have any information on chemical clashes, please post them. Wow, you're using something that, like, combines... Okay, how many of these are... It's gonna be an expensive experiment, let's say that much. I would say that, like, you probably don't want the sodium and the oxygen to mix, because then that's just gonna... You're just gonna have, like, a big fire. Same with the potassium. I mean, okay, to be fair, like, there's nothing in here which looks immediately, like, toxic. Although maybe, I don't know, but I can't remember what actinium's deal is. Oh, cobalt. Cobalt is pretty bad. Bad for you. Anyhow, so, returning to the puzzle. So it's number 2, followed by number 36, followed by number 8. And that'll be our hatch code. 236. Okay, what kind of beastly puzzle is this gonna be? Solve the hand scan puzzle. Match each fingerprint to the connect finger. Oh my god, there's a timer counting down. Okay. What kind of puzzle is this? Are you just meant to, like, try 5 factorial different combinations? Oh, scan. Okay, 0 correct. Oh, so it's like Mastermind, but, like, worse. Let's start again. Okay. I want my time back. Okay. Okay, so it's gonna... Okay, so that must be... Oh, crap. Okay. Okay, we've established that that's... This is such a cumbersome way of doing this. Wait, none of them are that? Oh my fucking god, alright. At least you're not penalized for time spent scanning. That's... Okay. Oh my god. This is gonna be like a nail biter. Oh, hated that. Hated that. Okay. We'll just take that ion torch. And I'm gonna save my game. Put yourself on the net, publish your own webpage. Interesting. Pluto is very cold. Your ship will work extra hard to run at normal temperature. The only person with the hatch code for this planet is Dr. 11 is somewhere on the internet. Your mission is to publish your own webpage. HQ is an interesting site for creating webpage. The page has you create will have a hatch code input form. This form lets internet surfers enter data into your internet files. Hopefully Dr. 11 will be able to find your page and relay the hatch code. Hurry, you don't want to spend Pluto too long. That is mostly true. Okay, so let's publish a website. http://www.hq.net/publish/new. Okay. Click a button for it's direct. Okay. Title. Enter page title. My amazing website. Text. Planet X is the worst. Okay. Click publish when you complete the 7 parts of your webpage. Okay, forms. The only available form is the hatch code input form. Yep, okay. Let's add that in. Graphics. Damn, yeah. Let's... Oh, there's I need help. Thanks for visiting. I need help. Email. HatePlanetX@mission.com. Ooh, okay, and then we've bought the domain sterence.net. Okay, let's publish this. Beautiful. Beautiful website. Okay. Return to headquarters site to collect the data. Use the compiler to see if Dr. Levin has visited your webpage. Your forms are not secure documents. Anyone browsing the web can complete them and send them back to you. Pseudonyms might send you fake hatch codes. Here's how to detect the real code. Dr. E. Levin's name tells you the sum of the numbers in the code. There's probably more data coming in. Update the compiler readout until you get the hatch code. Wow. In the far future of 1997, we have IP addresses with, we've got IPv5, which not only has 5 octets, but the octets now contain up to 1,000 digits, which is kind of cool. Okay, so we're just got to find the hatch code with the numbers add up to 11. So far, not really seeing any. Oh, 1640. There we go. This puzzle is called 88 Keys. To solve it, listen to the computer play a tune. Then repeat the notes. Okay. Memory. That wonderful game. 14 levels. Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. No. Whoops. Okay, 2 more times. Or 3 more times. Oh my god. Okay, what do we get? The Xenon Codebreaker. I think we've got everything. Let's just save, just in case there's like an even worse fate Planet X. Wow, Planet X is a cool color. Rescue Star Surfer using your inventory objects. Okay. Mission information. Warp to Planet X when you completed all the other planet missions. You need all the objects on each planet to save it. I can't tell you the details of the secret mission. We need to maintain top security procedures so the students don't intercept our communications. I can only tell you that it's dangerous work. I'm depending on you to meet the challenge. Okay. Let's go to the web browser. Oh. It's a platform. What is going on here? Why is it not visible? Draw all. Oh, there's meant to be a film loop, but I think Sev broke the film loops. Cast 347. Yeah, it's meant to be a film loop. Okay, well, we'll just have to pretend that we can see draw off. Because it's getting late and I kind of was hoping we'd finish this tonight. So we're gonna have to live without film loops for now. Okay. Do we use this key? Data CD? Don't use that key. How about this key? Where am I supposed to be? Draw all. Draw off. Okay, well... Also, I'm pretty sure that loop, that sound loop is not meant to be happening. Oh, okay, actually, yeah, it's far too late. I think we're just gonna have to call it there, but... I mean... It was kind of a love-hate relationship with Mission to Planet X. The minigames, I just dreaded. The parts involving using the internet, loved. Just incredible. Just, yeah, like the little universe building that they did in here was very worthwhile. And yeah, turned out to be good for fixing a bunch of irritating small issues. We still gotta, like, obviously figure out what's going on with the mouse cursor and I'm more convinced than ever now that there's something wrong with the audio looping that we got to sort out too, but that can wait till next time. I'm gonna go to bed now because it is very late. But thanks for tuning in. I think we should go find someone to bother on twitch.tv. Who is there? Who is doing stuff? I reckon... Following... Okay, Jog is playing Tarakan. I'm just gonna say hi to Yog. I'll be back next Tuesday, most likely, doing more Fool's Errand stuff. But until then, have a wonderful rest of the week. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.